Hello, hello, hello. It's been a while since I've done a live stream. What is vibe coding? Vibe coding is all the rage. It's where you code using AI, and you don't really care about it too much. It's kind of for fun. It's a good way to learn, good way to practice different tools that you've already got reasons to learn. Maybe it's for a class, maybe it's for work. You kind of say, okay, I'm going to learn how to use Apache, whatever, or Flutter or Firebase or something. And then because you built a project using it, now you got some skills, and you end up looking good, and it's fun. So I have been working on this project for a minute that is called, well, it doesn't really have a name yet, but it is a t-shirt shop, right? So I got blank t-shirt, put something on it. I like the idea. I think it's a lot of fun. Let me show a demo of it. And it's it's just kind of cool to see something like that, um, and get something physical out of what I don't know, AI has to offer. Big fan of AI. I think it's a lot of fun. Don't get to play with it nearly enough. Okay, so here, let me share my screen. I'll go ahead and present that particular window. All right. So this is the app that I've been building, and I think it's kind of fun. It basically you talk to it like a chatbot, and then ideally it's supposed to be good at kind of helping you iterate through things. So this is kind of what the state of affairs here. That blue doesn't look very natural. That big square is not right either. But there's a chatbot that's happening here. There's a tool call and response, a show apparel preview call, right? I say, hey, it's doing without a background. Kept going back and forth with it and still keeps having a background until yesterday I finally had a bit of a breakthrough. And look, no background. It's a pretty good looking shirt, right? So you can say, oh, let's change the color of the blue, the shirt there. Boom, right? That's a feature I added in there too. Reusing the same sort of previews or same shirt, but different kind of like stuff to it. So this is what I'm building. I have a laundry list of various issues that come up, and yeah, let me turn on a bit of music so we can have a bit more of a vibe. So I have a long laundry list of issues that have come up that I need to address before I can get this in people's hands. But one thing we can just do right now is play with it, see how it works. One thing I would like is I would like to have some of my friends, if possible, be able to join. I didn't coordinate too well yet, but maybe on a follow-up session they will. There's at least someone who might join. So I went ahead and sent a link there. Okay, so let's play with this. This is a cool boat, but can we have a little pig? Little pig on a pink shirt. Let's do on a white shirt. I'm gonna pretend it's for my daughter. So here's one thing. Oh, it might be for my daughter. Here's one thing though. This is a pretty specific, like, hey, I want you to actually go and generate me some art kind of request. And so when it does its thinking, it is going to go ahead and make a tool call. Let me pull up my dashboard here of, oh, that's a Safari window, so it won't show up there. So let me maybe add that. Oop. So I have a dashboard showing how all of the different calls and things like that go. So I'll share that screen back once more. We see that it did make the request, it did the response. Actually looks kind of cute. I like that, that's fun. Okay, well, since it's a not like filled pig, let's do a pink shirt then. So that's actually quite cute. I think my daughter might like that. So again, here it's doing some sort of tool call. In this case, it called the generate art, the tool response, and then the preview. Okay, so it's kind of funny. It's a little bit of like an inverse thing. It's a white pig on a pink shirt. At this time, I don't really plan on letting you edit the SVG. I think it would be nice to have that white right there, like made clear. That too right there. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll see how that goes. But so that's a couple things I've called out. One is I want to make it more transparent that there is a tool call happening there. And then the other thing is, oh, my friend might actually join. Another thing is like when errors do happen, this link is for joining as a participant. You can look at the stream if you want. Okay. All right, so anyway, the tool call, I want to make it transparent that that's what it's doing because it just takes a lot of time and I want that to be clear. There's also a bug that I have where it, like here, it changed the shirt to actually pink. But right now the LLM is actually, the language model is actually trying to, yeah, see here, it did not do it. Show a new preview. So right now the LLM is actually kind of making the decision about when to do the function call to either generate a shirt or to generate new art. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it does it kind of inconsistently. Sometimes it actually uses sort of, actually looks kind of nice. Sometimes it uses, it basically sends in the wrong URL. Anyway, I have a list of like issues. I've kind of been starting to toss in some of the comments. Now, let me make this window a little bit clearer. I've been tossing comments in my code around sort of where I think some certain kinds of changes need to happen. But I need to kind of get that a bit more organized in terms of like actually making it work. So let me share the actual code. There's quite a bit of it, and then we're gonna get into the workflow of how I'm like actually making changes to some of this stuff. So that is, I'm gonna do stop sharing that. I'm gonna share my VS Code window. Okay. So this is my code. And let's see if I can make it a little bigger. I feel like that's mostly big, but I think I'll leave it as is. Okay. Yes, so this is my project here. It's a Firebase project. I have my web app is these few files, and then my my backend is these few files here. So what I'm going to be trying to focus on today is I'm going to make, or one of the first things I'm going to focus on today is I'm going to make it so that the URLs that are being generated by my simple request tool, though that is being that is actually going to go ahead and be shoved into some sort of storage service, and then that storage service is gonna not tell the full URL to my large language model, basically. Let me show the issue there. Okay, I promised to show some of the traffic data. So let's do that. This is what happens whenever a call is actually made to the service. I have my live chat flow, my fetch chat flow. This is what gives you back your data initially. The live chat flow shows you, so we can see here, this is show preview the orange shirt. So that it received it, then it went and sent a message to ChatGPT with this topic, and then it made a call to this tool, the show apparel preview tool. It decided what these parameters were going to be. That is supposed to be an orange. That's why that shirt is now orange. It decided what image is going to be in there, and as you can see, that like URL for that image is lengthy, right? And sometimes the model is kind of dumb and like doesn't send the right URL in there. So it sent that, used that tool to do the preview, and then it went and sent the stuff back to the user, and then it said, here's the preview of your cute little pig, right? So I said, do this, use the tool. When my app here received that tool call, it decided to render that URL, and it decided based off the fact that I told it should render that URL. And then there's the shirt. Okay, so let's go ahead and explain to our language model that we want what we want, and this is the vibe coding part of it all. One of my friends said that I should probably stream on X, and I am. So there it is. All right. Here is the vibe coding part of it all. That is where I make my ChatGPT window do stuff. So here's my window, and now I want to tell it that first off, it's allowed to look at VS Code, right? And then second, it can, I'm gonna say, currently I am sending my full URLs to the LLM in my GenKit flow, but this is stumping it. I want to have some sort of identifier system. I wonder if I could use the microphone. I don't know if it'll like dig into my feed, because this is quite useful. Maybe I could use my phone's microphone. Just a second, Sasha. All right. Someone's got a bloody nose. He seems to be taking it pretty well though. Okay, currently I'm sending my full URL to GenKit. Yeah, let's do it just through the X app or the OpenAI app. That way I can speak. Okay. Okay, so currently I have a GenKit flow that is taking an image that I generate, and it sends that to a tool. So it sends like my user's parameters to a tool to generate an image, and that image is returned in the form of a URL. And then I have a follow-up tool that lets you generate a preview of that tool that would allow, like, basically be captured by the client and then would be rendered. But sometimes, especially if someone requests a sort of follow-up, sometimes the model is inconsistent about using the full URL because it's got like a signature that validates who the user is, for how long it's like valid, and all of this kind of stuff. So it actually kind of falls apart. So I want to think of some sort of strategy where maybe I do some pre-processing of this URL, and then the LLM only has to remember some sort of like short unique token. And then that pre-processing is going to, whenever a tool call gets handled, is going to replace the actual URL, or whenever like the user asks for image rendered or whatever, it'll get signed URLs on the client or something like that. So let's talk through that, and then I will give you access to code in just a second. Yeah, that sounds about right. Vibe coding. Okay, so I ended the chat there, and now I expect that chat window to appear here in my VS Code, or sorry, my ChatGPT window. Let's see, retry edit buttons. No. Where's my chat? All right, VS Code or ChatGPT, I'm gonna kill you. Come back. Nope. Still doesn't have it. Bollocks. Okay. I guess I will. Okay. So copy. How often does this get updated? Yeah, that's annoying. I have it when I go to the web browser. I see it there, but I don't see it in the app. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so it fetched some of this stuff working on GenKit flow. Excellent, good. So now I can see the code, and I'm going to tell it to see if I can just present my screen. Wonder if that'll be easier for me. Entire screen, and I will use screen 2. So that way, it's a little bit of a smaller screen. That way I can manage what I'm showing a bit easier. Okay. Here's this. Okay. And can I full screen what I'm showing? Certainly hope so. No background. Aha, there we go. So that goes full screen. And can I still have myself on there? I can. Nice. Okay, cool. So now I have my editor. It's got my code. Okay, great. Once you have that mapping system in place. So now I want it to see the part of the code. There's my chat flow. Okay, so I want it to see multiple files. So I'm gonna go ahead and open them kind of side by side. I know they're a little hard to see, but I'm just gonna have them open. And then I'm gonna say, okay, so this is my code for generating, defining the flow. Let me change the model here. Oh, I can't make it before how many? Ugh. I'm gonna have to make a new chat after all. I just like O3 Mini so much more. Okay, currently, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so here's my flow. Here's my code for sending the full. Here is my code for generating the images. Just gonna leave it at that. See what it does for the vibes. And then usually while it reasons, I check my phone or tinker around. But I guess I'll show what's going on here. Okay. So when I make the request, basically these URLs, I don't want this to actually return the URLs anymore. Or if it does, I want it to be some sort of like stand-in like URL. Right, so it says common challenge, generate. Okay, instead of having them remember, okay, use the LLM token and token request integration. Okay, the code in this tool, I want the URLs to be stored. And some stand-in to be returned. Okay, I'm gonna declare what I want. See what happens. The user wants to store them. Yes. Ideally, when if I change, okay, let's generate a cuter pig. So here, it like sometimes tries to reuse this URL versus that one, and that causes issues. Let's see what happens. Kind of trying to trigger the issue itself. Okay, so update the schema. So token, a unique token to retrieve the generated arts signed URLs. Okay. So convert SVG and upload there. So then that would have the UID. What's the change here? Sign in, store URLs in Firebase and Internet tokens. Okay. So, what is the? Am I even changing anything here? Okay, collection generated art created at. Okay. Oh, okay. So I would. So the suggestion here is that I give back the file UID. Yeah, that makes sense. But in this case, then I don't necessarily want to sign it. I don't want to limit it to how long it's going to be there. Token query file. So, why do I need to sign the URLs anyway? What's that? They would be fetched times. It would be nice if I could get like a good loop where I could talk to it directly. Still maintain like the stream. In advance is typically done to provide security. However, if your files might be fetched at various times, pre-signing them introduces the risk of expiration by signing a time. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, because right now I was signing it for like a few minutes, because this URL is what would generate that that picture, right? Oh, that's cute. Nice. That does look kind of cool. It's like too cutesy. It's brutal. I kind of love it. But yeah, I was using the pre-signed URL and I was sending it to the generating service to like create it. But then later I would open up the app and I would say, oh, actually I want to, change the color or whatever. And then it would be like, oh, can't fetch that URL anymore. It's actually expired. And so I set it to 30 days, but that still doesn't really solve the issue. So instead, so save these images here and then return that file ID. So that would be the token, unique token to retrieve it. So is that, that'd be the file UUID. So generate signed ones on demand and then get signed URLs token. Okay, yeah, that works. Collection generate art token if it doesn't exist. Okay, and then PNG, SVG. Okay, get signed URLs. Yeah. Okay, I like that approach. Approach. Let's make this method take a couple params. Like type. This will be SVG, PNG, and then the duration. Okay, so I'm gonna have it give me a couple adjustments there, and then paste that code over into our tool. And that's how coding looks like these days. Nice, and it's got the Java doc stuff. Actually, I want better Java doc. Okay, give me full code with proper Java doc. Doc comments. Since I have my lint rules configured to complain whenever the Java doc stuff is violated, at least for the backend side, the Firebase function side of it. The front end is pretty Wild West. Okay. RAM, GenKit beta tool. Okay, so this is being changed here. Prompt output token is now going to be this token. Perfect. Instead of whatever the URLs were before. Okay. And then convert. That'll upload it. Get signed URL from token. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and Command A, Command V. That's how we code. Oh, what am I missing? Field value. That. Firestore. Server timestamp. Yeah, I'm just gonna say fix this. Fix it. Field value should, so admin instead of to fix this, up to the code to use. Huh? I don't think I understood. Field value should be accessed from there. Oh. Admin app. I'm so confused. Well, I'm not that confused. I think I know what it's saying, but I wanted to fix it, not to like complain. Oh, well, literally, okay. Yeah. Okay. So import that Firebase Firestore. Okay. It doesn't exam. When the vibe coding is not that strong. Admin app, so the correct server timestamp function. Do I even want this field right now? Okay, I'm just gonna tell O1 that it doesn't exist, or O3. Okay, so that's the one error that I have in there. Other than that, it should be fine. And then I'm gonna go ahead and hit save and compare. I see that the imports changed a bit. The spacing thing I've just been dealing with, but it's kind of annoying. Other than that, the result has changed. Good. Now we get a token instead of the actual thing. Perfect. And then we have this utility method for fetching it. Okay. Sounds good. Firestore generated at. Okay. To fix this, import there and use it to access field value, for example. So admin Firestore. Yeah, but I'm not. The way that I have it set up right now is that it is initialized in my Firebase admin. That returns an app, right? admin app.field store. Wallet. Yeah, I don't even know what the API for this is. All right. Fine, import it. Wonder if it's just some version mismatch of the API. Seems like that's probably the case. Value, Firestore, created date. It's one annoying thing that some of these version names or version numbers can actually get kind of rough. All right, so what should it look like? Firestore field value set. Is it like oh, what was wrong with it? Was it like capitalized different? I almost had it, and then I got rid of it because I was very curious to see what the correct way was. But now I just don't know. Is it literally different when it's coming from Firebase versus, or it's kind of annoying because this admin, I guess, is a different admin than what's returned when you initialize the app. I don't know. Hope it doesn't cause issues. Okay. Well, there's that. So let's see. Let's go ahead and fix our spacing issues. So now, what does this do for us? So this will make it so that we have our token is being returned. It's converted and uploaded. Don't need that specifically. Okay. And now it's actually being saved in our like collection of generated art stuff. Okay. So the flow would go something like this. Our tool or our flow, our live chat flow, would decide, hey, I'm going to use one of my tools that's available to me. One of the tools is to generate a simple logo. And so it does. Then the logo gets generated and it returns a token ID there. Okay. So now that token is returned, and now the model decides, hey, I'm gonna do a preview. So now I have to modify this preview service so that it will accept not a PNG anymore, but now it's gonna accept one of those tokens. And I can already see that I'm gonna need to move this into its own sort of service. This is yes, what is it gonna be? This is like I'm gonna go ahead and import that. What is this gonna be? Signed generated art signed service. What should we call this? This is URL art URL retrieval service or something. Okay, sure. So that's going to be the service. And something here should be complaining. Actually, no, nothing is complaining because nothing actually calls this. Token type duration. Want a default duration of Copilot fix of 1 hour, or like let's say 1 day. Okay, so it's gonna set the duration there, and then okay, yeah, that seems fine. So 1 day in seconds. Should that be seconds? Expires milliseconds. Okay, so that's milliseconds. Good. So now let's go ahead and make it so that we can have our request get fetched from there. Apparel preview. A simple logo. Okay, so this thing needs to be modified so that it no longer accepts a PNG, and it now accepts that token. Okay. Let's modify the apparel. Excuse me. Apparel preview tool. To sort of match what it's doing. So it should think through and be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Now it no longer should call that. Okay, below is an updated version. The tool now accepts either a token to look up or a fallback PNG. The tool uses, I don't think it should do a fallback PNG. No, I'll stick with just a tone. Stick with just a token. Token, no fallback. I'm just gonna go ahead and nuke the history of the apps so far. I only have a couple people who are using it. Me, my wife, a couple of the people I've demoed too. Okay, so now it says accepts a token, unique token for retrieving assigned. This uses design a PNG URL. Yep, there we go. Okay, and retrieve a fresh signed PNG URL. Get it there. Okay. That I'm guessing is 1 day. We saw it here. Yep. And then it'll go fetch it, generate the thing, and then give back the preview. Okay, so nothing else changes basically. Nothing else changes besides these couple functions. So that's good. Build, show, apparel, preview. Okay. Got some sort of issue. What's the issue? Add missing enum, no long sleeve. What did I have it before? I think I had it as short sleeve. Because I was going to add support for long sleeve, short sleeve, but I did not. Okay. It's short. Yeah. Okay. That's another thing on the list of stuff to do. Okay, so let's go ahead and format that, run our fix, and then review our code, and then deploy it. Okay. So save that, save it all. Run the fixes. Okay, so what have we got so far? Oh, main is complaining. What's up? Build. Hasn't exported. Okay. Import build. Build show. Did the name change? Okay. I don't know. All right. So what did we modify here? We had a couple modifications. In our retrieval service, we added that function. Maybe we should, no, I think it's fine. In our request logo, we made those changes and then show the apparel preview. We now get a token instead of a PNG URL. And we extract the PNG URL from that token instead of from what was passed in. Yeah, seems about right. This was my like hacky solution before. I would just like fall back to that, but we don't need to fall back to it anymore. I think this should just make it work. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and tell the system to deploy to Firebase. We'll let that run. These are our traces here. We'll see how it goes. We'll do a little bit of simulation. Let's go ahead and nuke some of our database here. Oh, looks like we have somebody join. Somebody's testing. Oop. Place that. Oh, yeah, I know what that is. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and wipe my history from there. Let's see, this is almost deployed. So this will be wiped, and then we can see how it goes. So cute little piggy. It shall fail to fetch. So we have a clean slate. Let's wait for these changes to get deployed. And then we'll just run through a few of the changes, see how that looks. And then we'll see what other things we could change. I think one other one I want is people can use the system for free for a bit. But because all of this stuff is kind of hooked up to a bunch of APIs that do cost money, I don't want someone to like, I don't know, spend all my money or something like that. So I kind of want to limit it unless some sort of gate. And I could hook up that gate to be like some sort of money gate, because I technically do have like tracking for how many tokens are being used or whatever. Like here I can see, input tokens 500,000, output tokens 50,000. So I could like monitor how many tokens are being consumed by someone or someone's like interactions. And then use that to gate it. Or I could just have some sort of flag, is this somebody who gets to do as much as they want? Yes, no. Maybe some limit like per day or something like that. Okay, so this has been deployed. Let's look at our tool here. I'm just gonna go ahead and refresh. Okay, a boat on a blue long sleeve. Let's do create a logo with the name Roman in the center. Okay, so that's one feature I could work on next. Other feature that I kind of want to work on is the like, let's see. Other feature I want to work on is probably this like transparency around the thinking. Because right now it's like it's spending all this energy like thinking, and really it's because it made all of these different tool calls. Roman. I don't know why it adds like a walking person to a lot of these pictures, but it does. I'm gonna assume that the image, that whole flow worked fine, but I will verify a little bit. So I expect now there should be multiple collections. So there is this chat sessions, and there's my chat session, my wife, my friend. Now it's got this generated art. So this is now the UID that's being passed around. And then these are the like SVG PNGs that got like uploaded. So that looks right. So that's my UID. And then this is, you can see my UID again. And then that's the SVG path. Yes. So then I'm expecting that in GenKit here, in live chat flow, this is no longer sending like a massive URL. So this still sends the URL from this dynamic mockup company, which actually I need to store because those do expire. And I need to make sure that they don't. So I need to store that. It's another thing on the list. Let me start a list, a to-do list. Okay, let's do this. Let's say new file. Oops, not new folder, but new file. I'm gonna shove it in. Let's see. To do. Make it a markdown file. Okay. So to do. There is. So I need to have transparency around tool calling. Then I also need, what was I just showing? Store the mock URL, mock image. Store the mock image. Okay, limit usage. Make this a little bigger or something. Limit usage. Limit usage by flag or payment. Something like that. So those are a few things that are on that list. But I'll start saving that so I can actually like basically track my issues, because I have them in my head nowadays, but I don't want them to kind of disappear. Okay, I'm pretty happy with the way that the changes are going there. I'm gonna test this a little bit more just to make sure that the changes don't break immediately here. And then I'm gonna go ahead and commit that and move on to the next task. Probably the transparency one. Okay, looks good. Let's do a forest green shirt. And we'll get a little bit more testing kind of as we go along with other features. And we'll flag things that are issues. Forest green shirt. It is a forest green shirt, but man, I don't like how that background looks on there. The logo has some... Oh, that's another thing I wanted to do. I want the system to actually be able to see the image. Call my system Taylor. Let Taylor see the image, because like I can complain about things like, oh, that, you know, why is there a person there, whatever. But as far as it knows, there isn't a person in here at all. It never put a person in there. It requested that, like when it made its chat stuff here, right? It sent a tool. It said show a preview, and then here's the preview. When it did like this create a logo with Roman's name in the center, it said a modern logo with Roman prominently in the center, featuring stylish typography and minimalistic design. No background, right? It has no idea what was actually returned to it, right? It did not see that image at all. So it doesn't know that there is like other elements, like for example, the like person with the cape or whatever. So I do want it to be able to see that. Okay, that logo has some weird artifacts, and putting it up. Okay, so that is another thing. Oh, another one that I wanted. This isn't exactly a high priority. Allow a user to pose for their own mock-up. That way you can be one of the people that shows up in this like picture thing. And again, I'm not liking how the words are showing up there. The way that it handles words just kind of sucks. I did add this like tool for stripping transparency stuff. Might have like removing background. Maybe the way to go is to basically do this a bit more aggressively. So this like removes the background. That kind of, it's a little bit dumb. It just compares, like there kept being this like on all of these like pictures here, kept having the like background would have a white background, right? And that was fine, but it ended up showing up like this, and that is kind of dumb, right? So can't necessarily have that. But even with the background removed, it's not like super intelligent. We'll see if I can make it smarter without putting in too much work. Let's just go with simpler logo. Let's do a heart-shaped. Instead on a olive green shirt. Okay. Those are a few things that would already make it look better. What else? Okay, so it's handling these well. Pausing. My wife came in and blew me a kiss. I like that. Okay, so did the tool call. So I don't like how this model has that set up there. That looks kind of cute. Again, I find myself wanting to edit the picture. I don't know which one I find more important right now. Is it this one or this one? Store the mockup image. Honestly, I'm gonna leave that as a lower priority because the mockup, it's not super expensive to compute. To compute, but it's ugly when the image fails to load. Yeah, this one. So I would basically have somebody upload a photo that's kind of like this, or sort of like me, just kind of standing there, right? Be like posing or whatever. Could be at some sort of angle, could be more head on, but it would have a shirt, and then I would use some sort of model to remove or to identify. Use a model to identify the shirt for masking, and I'd make a PSD file in the back end. So it wouldn't be too hard, and I did do a little bit of research. The tool that I'm using for generating images, I'm using Replicate. Okay. I'm using Safari, so let's see. The tool I'm using is called Replicate, and Replicate hosts a bunch of different models that sign in with passkey. Continue. Alright. So it has a model in there that I think does a decent job. So these are all of these guys. Yeah, this grounded Sam is pretty good, where it'll like generate the like mask really well. Here it's saying clothes and shoes, but no pants, and that's why it does. It identifies all this stuff first, clothes, right, and then additionally shoes, and then it identifies pants. So it gets rid of the pants, and it keeps the clothes and shoes. Kind of smart. It does a good job. Those are the 4 different outputs. Annotated mask, inverted mask. Get cancel. Oh, that's cool. You can cancel the task actually. You can call it and then cancel it. Check the status. Nice. Yeah, because this runs for like a few seconds. Anyway, that would be how I would do that. Oops. That would be how I would do that. So those are those medium priority tasks. I kind of want to see some of these high priority ones. Let's see. So transparency around tool calling. So the way that I was thinking about doing this was that I wanted to have, like when I send this message, it goes and starts to do this right away. And then it processes this, and then it does this. So this tool call, let's see, how long does it take? I think it's like 15, 20 seconds on average. So let's see, this is 37 seconds total. The generate tool, 16, almost 17 seconds. It does some quick back and forth coordination. Dang, that's a lot. What are all those? Might have to look and see what that is. And then it does a generate of the preview. So you're a helpful assistant. So it takes 4 seconds for this call to be made. And then it takes another, so 6 seconds for, let me see, so this is 13, right? So that's 13 total. So the bottle takes 4, 10, 13. Okay, so that's how those are broken up. So the apparel preview takes 4 seconds or 6 seconds, and then so this is how long it takes for that mock-up to actually be generated. Basically, I want like the UI to be updated as all of this stuff goes, right? The difference between 40 seconds of it saying thinking versus, well, let me write some of those notes down there. So 40 seconds of thinking. I don't like that. Instead, would show, what would it show? It would show trying to, okay, about to generate art, generating art, and it could have a cancel button. I don't know if I want to like add that as a requirement right now. Maybe low priority. Maybe that's something I want to be able to add to like everything. Maybe not. Generating art. I could prevent it from generating right away, or I could like have it generate immediately. That could also work. So could have like a go ahead kind of button, like confirmation, or I could have it just go for it, basically. Okay, generating art. Like some sort of confirmation. Done generating. Preparing preview. And I don't know if I need it to like keep. I don't know if I need it to keep these like in the history. Like maybe fine, but maybe it's fine to collapse them. Kind of like that as a potential option. Collapse tool calls. Sequential tool calls. That sounds kind of nice, actually. Okay, so then that would show, generating tool, got a response, generating preview. There could be buttons that could be added there. Like in this example up here, or somewhere here, it generated, so this just generated the preview right away. Right, we also had one where it generated just the art, and you needed to know to ask for a preview, otherwise you wouldn't even be able to see it, which is kind of ugly and a little bit dumb. So collapse sequential tool calls, I'm gonna add that as well. Ask for preview if art is generated without preview. Okay, nice. I've been thinking about a lot of these things, but getting written down is actually feeling kind of nice. I'm gonna add the idea that don't propagate assigned URLs in chat, and I'm gonna mark this like done. How do you do that? I just want I want my like done list to like grow. Done. Not just my like to-do list. Okay, transparency. I like that. Let Taylor's image. What does that entail? Maybe this is an easy win. This would be maybe a new tool. So this would be like passing in the media to the flow. So, and I think that the model I'm using supports that. I think that it actually already supports that. So that wouldn't be too hard. And actually, if I just structure it as a new tool, that wouldn't be too bad. But like right now, if I say, can you describe the image? I spelled describe wrong, but it'll either make something up or say no. Shows a stylish, minimalistic design print on short sleeve in olive green, centered on the chest is artistically and submerges silhouette and avocado, gentle curves. Overall, looks modern. Okay, do you actually like? It doesn't have like it never saw this. Model doing the photo. So it never saw this, and it never saw like this, right? So wearing an olive green shirt, heart shape, standing in a relaxed frontal pose, which keeps the focus on the shirt. Posture is neutral, unobtrusive. No, it's not. It's like doing some weird contortion thingy. Ensuring the artwork on the apparel is clearly visible. Like, it doesn't know it, right? But if it had a tool that said you're allowed to look at the art when necessary, especially when artifacts like this come up, then like just watching my wife go through and try to design a few things, I could see her get a little bit frustrated, but it's not clear that the model doesn't know, you know? So that I think is important. So okay, and then this last one, limit usage by flag or payment. Easy mode. This would be like set a flag, limit number of messages per day for a user. Could probably just go in there and into the like load conversation step or send a message step, just sort of be like, you've hit your limit for today or something. Again, it's not crazy and not like necessary or whatever, but well, it kind of is necessary. Like if someone wanted to, they could go in here and like run up my bill. Because right now I am paying for Firebase. I am paying for the image generator, paying for the mockup generator, paying for the LLM. And it's a tiny amount, but I don't expect it to stay tiny. All right. Limit number of messages per day. Could also let people pay. This would be like set up Stripe and increase the limit. Increase the limit or something like that. Could also, speaking of paying, you know, I need to actually hook up purchases for the actual shirts. So this would mean t-shirt order. My plan is to work with these guys. What are they called? Got merch. My plan is to work with these guys on their stuff. Wow, that's slow. Is it my internet or? X. What the heck? Is that Chrome that's freaking out, or? Yeah, that loaded fast. So got merch, work with these guys. I wonder if Chrome is somehow freaking out there. X. So to actually submit an order. Yeah. Okay, so submitting a t-shirt order, that means collecting payment, maybe via Stripe. Or got merch, vendor stuff. Letting them handle payment, shipping, info. I just want to be able to send the orders off and let them fulfill it. I don't want to deal with that at all. Okay. So let people see, let people pay. Stripe limit to increase. This might be the way to do it. I don't particularly want to do this right now. Let Taylor see the image. That does feel pretty easy. And then this one feels important and not too hard. I think I'm gonna let Taylor see, just because I feel like this one is gonna be easier to verify. This one's gonna be a little harder to verify. So I'm gonna let the tool, I'm gonna add it in there first so that when I do some of my other testing, I can kind of validate that it's working the way that I want it to work. I think that's decent justification. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and do that. Make this a little smaller for my own sake. You know, sorry if you're watching it on mobile or whatever, but that is what it is. Okay. So for these changes that I do have already, I'm gonna go ahead and commit them. And I'm gonna commit them as git commit. I'm gonna say that this is store URL token instead of signed URL. I think that's pretty much what I'm doing there. Got some good things. Initial commit, top box to bottom, SVG links, UI changes, mobile iteration loop, logged out, preview, now have mocks, loading state, migrated, copy URL context, remove background, and now we're here. Okay, a lot of stuff has happened. So for to do, let's go ahead and make this, let Taylor see the image. Okay. So right now we have these tools. Let's go ahead and tell our system that we want these vibes. Okay, request. And this. Okay, right now their system can't see. See the images. Right. So I will give it a few images to look at. Copy image. Ooh. One more thing. I wanted to add a dark mode to this. I'm gonna add that to the to-do list. My guess is that dark mode is gonna be really easy to do. I'm just gonna drop it in there and say, here's my styles, give me a dark mode. Okay. So this is add dark mode. Or just a better restyling, I think, in general. Some kind of additional restyling. Okay, so I gave it images. I said, hey, this is not particularly acceptable. Right now our system can't see the images, but it pretends it does. Let's fix that by adding a tool that passes the image URL, the mock URL to the model, the LLM. And then again, I'm going to enable visibility into the VS Code so I can look at the previous tools that we had there. Let's see, so we'll add it there. It probably will need to change. What else will we need to change? We'll need to change main because we'll pass in that tool in the live chat flow. What other files are we likely going to need to change? Maybe live chat flow itself. Okay, I'll just keep all those open. Hopefully that's enough context. This is one of the reasons why I can't really switch away from OpenAI's thing yet. I only really had to write this. I did have to open up some windows so that it has the right context. But right now, if I use like Grok or something else, I can't use like this tool, you know, which is a little bit annoying. I can't use the fact that it can do these images plus all of that context working with VS Code, so that like when I do paste the stuff in there, it actually just matches what I already have written, basically. Okay, create a new tool, describe image. A tool that describes an image from a given URL. In real implementation, you'd call a vision API here. I do want to call a vision API. Return mock description of the image. No, I want it to actually call the vision API. Okay. Make sure to include it here. Yeah, so that's register your tools. What does it look like? Okay, real image section, replace the mock label with a call to a vision service. I want the actual tool to see the vision service stuff. Let me see, main. Okay, I have too many things open. Okay, so generate the tool. Go ahead and start setting some of that up. New tool. Describe image. Okay, add the tool in our list. That sounds good too. We'll indent it a little bit. Okay, so now we have the tools being used. Where's the tool coming from? We'll define it up there. Can now call the tool. Okay. With a token for newly generated images, return. Tool shows a preview URL pointing to a mockup. Okay, response, incorporate. So vision client, image annotator. I think that the system should be able to actually make use of it as is. Okay, copy. Let's define, what should we call the tool? Describe image TS. Describe image, yeah. Import it. Okay. All right. So that's our actual tool. I do want. How can I include it in the chat or to the model? Request to the model. I know that it should technically be capable of that, but what are the actual ways to get that done? Let's look. Bum, bum, bum. Where is good window? I think this one right here. Okay, alternative ways, overview. Where's GenKit? Kind of want to change the music up a little as well. Let's do acoustic cinema. GenKit. Okay. And then let's do multimodal tools. So they have a bunch of different stuff that you can do with it, and they run through a lot of different scenarios and whatnot, which is pretty sweet. It's not a super complicated library, but it just gives such good like tools and analytics, and it's a really good abstraction on top of using an LLM that I just like it. Okay, that's the flows, the debugging, no, retrieval, multi-agent. Why do I remember specific documentation around like images? Because all of this RAG stuff, this is like indexing text kind of data. Get started. JS, data transformation, no. Maybe it's just in the generating content. Let's see. Okay, models supported, generate method. There's the model, prompt, system prompt. I want something like media. Where's my media? Okay, multimedia input. Okay, AI.generate media. So this is probably what I would make it do. And it would be some sort of URL. Okay, generate media. Image in 3 fast photo of a meal. Was this generating images? Yeah, generating media. Okay, so I guess given this, kind of wish I could just copy and paste the whole thing. Maybe I will. Maybe I can give it a link and then tell it to go browse for itself. Here is a link to the documentation for working media. Deep research, working with media, and GenKit. Okay, I'm just gonna let it figure out what it's gonna do. Might ask me some follow-up questions. Thanks for sharing documentation. We can place the image in with the real one. Yes. Let's make it real. And I'm gonna set it up so that it can look at my the scribe one. Yes, let's make it real. So it does a looked at code. It does and it tells you what it looked at. Main describe image. Yes. Okay, great. I'll let you know when it's ready. So it's kicking off a task there. So it does it's gonna go through and find me stuff. This is deep research supposed to be. It's gonna find me like links and reports, whatever. I expect it to be pretty fast. Sometimes it takes a while, but I expect this to be pretty fast. But there should be like multiple ways of doing this. I see the way that it's like doing it there, which is like you give me a URL and probably some sort of prompt, like what part of the image you want described, right? Like a question about the image. And that would be how you might use like this, right? Like text compose an image about a poem about this image. Or like I've done where I'm showing like some particular plant in my room or something like that. And I say, what kind of plant is this? Right? Or like what sort of disease does it have? Or like, am I watering this enough? Right? And so like I can feed it that kind of question and it would respond probably a little bit differently than if I just said, what is this? Or whatever. Right. So here, that might be the approach, but there may be a way to sort of toss it directly into the chat part of it as well. As the way that this live chat flow functions is that I'm instead using session.chat. Tools, config, max input, chat, resume. Yeah. Tool choice, docs, documents, input. Oh, maybe, yeah, because this could be another way. Seems like media there. Could have media that's being tossed into the chat session that it now is able to go and work with and kind of query as it desires. That might be the way to do it. Instead of making it sort of nebulous about like when it decides to use it, to like use that piece of media, like having it be this way, it can actually, I don't know, it's sort of built into it, I guess. Maximum number of tool call iterations that can be performed. Messages. Model. On chunk. Yeah, this is that interrupts thing for. But other stuff specifies how tools should be called. Tool choice. Yeah. That might be the way to go. I'm kind of curious what it's thinking. Piecing together that the search results show 2 image files, each potentially relevant. Okay, examining how uploaded images might show code. Working through the search results, noting that most are official and cover Firebase. Considering that if network restricted or non-public accessibility are blocked. Did it fail to like read the link that I sent it? Highlights GenKit's capabilities. GenKit image describe. Interesting enough, our output setting might be relevant. Okay, image tool. Describe image tool. This involves assessing various options. Okay, so it ran through some more things, ended up with 19 sources. Thought about it for a few minutes. Okay, so integrating, allowing you to incorporate them into their setup vision service. Ew, it wants me to use Google Cloud Vision. I don't want to do that. Define the image. No. I don't want to like detect labels in the image. I want my LLM to do LLM magic. No. I don't like that. Using Google Cloud Vision, the tool. Test and refine. No. Yeah, I don't want to do that at all. That sounds bad. I don't like the suggestion there. All right. This is multimodal input. Generating media. Okay. So instead of doing that, I'm gonna say instead of using what feels like old school vision models, like you suggested, a little bit of pokiness there. Like you suggested, I want to just let the LLM look at the picture. I see a couple ways to do this. I could trigger a generate call with some prompt and the image, or I could add media to the chat session. I'm just gonna paste some documents and then let it, kind of having been given this hint, go try to figure that out. Let me see. Generating flows, persistent chat sessions. I wonder if the persistent chat sessions has a section in there around multimedia, multi-thread, session persistence. No, it does not. No, I don't see it in there. Yeah. Okay, a little bit disillusioned. Okay, that might be fine. It's like me to update the scribe tool to use the LLM directly with multimodal input instead of relying on external API. This would involve passing the image URL or basics to code, yeah, with the descriptive. Additionally, you want this to be integrated with your existing chat. So I see that context. Action context. I think. What was it? Config, I think. Config, now context, docs. What was docs? Document data. Document data has text or medium. So I'm seeing the listed above, and there's also this document data that can be sent into the chat session itself. I'm gonna paste that whole thing there, and then I'm gonna highlight this so that it knows what I'm looking at. Okay, I looked at code. I looked at the live, focused on selected lines. Modify the chat session to include medium. Okay. This would mean that instead of calling an external image tool, the model can just analyze the image. Also referring, would you prefer using publicly accessible URLs, basic or both? I think this is the better option. I think we can just send. We can send the mock preview URL, the mockup service. Yeah. Curious how that would look. So what would the modifications be here? Basically, we would look. So every time live chat is called, we'd load the session. Can we like fetch stuff out of the session? Session dot chat. The chat would be the, so we could look at the state dot. What is state in this case? Get session data. What is session data in this case? Is session data the full like messages? Let's see. If I go into here, look at mine. So there's threads, main. Right, so that would be all of these messages. So do I'm set doc, session ref, session data. Yeah, so is that the idea? State, threads. Okay. And then I would just look at the main thread and get the message data. Is that the idea here? Thread, main, and get message data. And then maybe just from the last, like basically extract the last preview that I generated as the like document. Or I could either extract the last preview that I generated, or I could toss in all of the documents of the images that have been generated, or maybe the last like certain amount of them or something. I think definitely the last, like most recent one feels like it's definitely relevant. That one feels important to have. Let's see. So this thing is looking user files, holds potential context, merges chat sessions with media images. It's thinking. Yeah, so seems like I could probably do that. Chat ID registering. What is registering? That. Async store. Set context. Update messages to JSON. Chat. So what is that chat? Is that just to send it? Create a chat session. Chat, yeah. Chat. Yeah. I don't want to send it. I want that session data there. Update messages to JSON. Gives me the session data. Okay. So that gives me the session data. Or nothing. Wonder if I add something to the docs already, does it persist in the history? And so I would like end up adding it a lot of times every time I send a message. I don't know. Could update the state. That way I don't have to like parse through the messages every time. integrating with chat sessions retrieved there. So context, here's your design preview. Okay, format the message with media. Okay, content. Create a new chat message entry that includes the thing as a media attachment. Oh. Okay. So retrieve the apparel URL. Is it already doing that? I kind of feel like it's not. But that makes sense. So including the content type is mandatory, so GenKit knows how to handle that stuff there. So, okay, that's interesting. I didn't even think that this was like possible. You'd basically return the text of the design preview and then include the preview URL in there. Like right now, the app is, it sends back the messages. So let's refresh just so we can see them all. Fetching the conversation history. Go ahead and finish fetching it. Let's go look at that a little closer. Zoom in. Okay, so here it fetches the chat flow. And it has the list of stuff here. Okay, so content, text, content, text, role, tool call, content, tool request. Okay, so here's a preview. So when it says here's a preview of your heart-shaped thing, it's only sending the text as the content, right? Like it says send chat.send. Chat.send, and then I just return back live chat flow. I return back the additional messages that have been sent. Are there other messages that have been sent? I think the music is a little too zen right now. I want it to be something else. Feeding the ducks. All right. So I want to see when I make that request, content text, okay, stylish, content text, role model, content, what is the model doing in the photo? No. Okay, content tool call, preview URL. Here's the preview of the heart shapes. Yeah, it definitely doesn't attach the media by itself. So could I somehow modify that? Or do I want to even? It has an input message. It uses that tool, right? So say that it does. So let's look at our tool, Firebase, our retrieval service, live chat flow. Okay, so show the preview. So this will return the preview URL, and that'll have the output basically like this, the output of the tool call. Yeah, I don't see like a natural point for us to be able to add the media to like create the actual message itself, unless we like modify that last message. It's got media. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. almost feeling like this is not real. But let's look at these links. Okay, so failed generation results in no candidates match and provide schema. Passing storage. Just okay, so session add message. Can I do that? Update messages. Update messages for a given thread. So I could basically modify the messages, modify that sort of last one, and then set the media tag on it to like match this more or less, and then kind of move forward. That could work. Assistant, okay. Yeah. Verify the LLM receives it, so include an image. Supports, it'll see the media and the conversation history and can analyze the image as part of its input. Okay. So handle design preview. On chat session, the last user message. Includes preview, then generate the mockup. Here's your request to design preview. On chat session. You can do that? What? Okay, it was just pulling my leg here. So on chat session, on call GenKit, okay, from Firebase GenKit. So I'm using beta, so I'll use the beta one. So on, I think it's just making stuff up. I think it just made stuff up. That's what I think. Yeah. On, I don't see it. From Firebase GenKit. Okay, let's see. From Firebase GenKit. I guess I'm not using Firebase GenKit. I don't even have Firebase GenKit. Firebase, Firestore. Yeah, I think it's just making stuff up. On chat session, Firebase GenKit. Where did you get that? It must include, yeah. It does not have that. It's like kind of, so here what it's done is it imagined this sort of like kind of middleware style way of dealing with things, where like whenever a chat session happens, whatever that means, maybe like whenever a chat message is sent, it'll execute this function, and so it'll kind of try to inject the snippet, you know, this like URL thing into here. We use a hypothetical generate. Yeah, I don't think this works. I think using deep research to generate code is not good. I'm just gonna say that. Does not work. All right. So let's explore this approach here. Let's instead say we pull out, so const, what is messages? Okay, so we have messages. On stocks, messages. Adobe Docs. Document data. Okay. So we could pull out, we could basically pull out those messages into there or out of there and then shove them into here. All right, that's kind of my thought. We would basically pull out whatever the relevant media that's available out of the chat history and do it. So make some sort of service call here. Get okay, so here's kind of my vision for how I will prompt this. I will say, okay, given this conversation history, okay, so that should be pretty much all of the conversation history for that model, or for that we have here, all that data. Let's add, let's create a service that creates a document data that returns this if we have tool calls to our, so I don't even want this describe image thing anymore. It's not going to be a function call anymore. Here, you can go back here. It's not going to be a function call anymore. Yeah, instead we're just going to shove it directly into here. Main, no longer. Oops. Leave it like that. Drop that. Drop that. Okay. So we've more or less reverted that. Okay, so now we are going to set up our context. So it needs to return this. So get media. Okay, so we're going to create that that function basically there as a service. So let's create a service that returns that if there have been Perl preview function calls. If there have been I don't know how many like media items you're allowed to add or how much it costs. So maybe I'll want to limit that. Kind of curious, what's my OpenAI like bill so far on this project? Could consider going with some sort of cheaper platform if it comes to that. Let's see, pricing, picture sheets, playground. How do I find my usage? Oh, there we go, usage. Okay, let me pull that over here. Okay, so it hasn't been too much. actually been pretty little. So I am using O3 Mini. It has some cached stuff, bit of Whisper, 3.5 Turbo. Interesting. Okay, so it's not very much. Yeah. I'm not using it very much either. 120K tokens. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it running, leave the bill running there. Okay, so let's create a service that returns that if there have been a pair of preview function calls in conversation, such that the media, I'm gonna have that open as well, such that the media from media content type document such that the media is accessible to the model. Okay, do that. So I stubbed out what I wanted basically. I wanted some sort of function like that. Okay, so I'm thinking it should look something like this. Okay, below as an example, scans the conversation history for any tool response with that function. Yep, returns an array of document data items. They include preview image as media that the LLM can then access during its multimodal prompt. Yep. Could get relevant media, so it used the right name. Messages, any. These should have been, or no, not message to .docs. This should be session data, JSON, session data, message data. So that threads question mark main. So that should be a message data array. Wow, that's huge. Okay, so it should be, this should be a message data array. Okay, the input okay, the input should be a how to make it optional here. I don't know, something like that. Okay, input should not be document data. It's at any array, but that, okay. So look at the messages, only check for tool call ones, and then check if it has a tool response to the right kind. If it does, then create a document from media docs, push that into the array, and that's going to be the document list. Okay, if it's greater than 0, otherwise undefined. Perfect. Okay, that seems about right. Okay, so now that's the message data array. Perfect. Okay, cool. fix the docs, the Java doc, to use types. Okay, I think that should be good. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and create our new service. I'm calling them services, but they're not exactly. They're just doing stuff. Okay. Relevant media service. Yes. Okay. Okay, so for here, tool response output does not exist on type object. Yeah. Import that service, red. Undefined. Messages and the return. Okay. So now that should be fine. You can save that and close it so we can have more view. Okay. Now this guy is confused because tool response output can be unknown. What does that mean? Tool response output can be unknown. So I'm gonna go ahead and paste that error. I think that probably the way to fix that is to like conditionally extract it or something like that. Okay, output as preview URL. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right. So that included this like cast here. And then now we're pulling out the preview URL. If it's real, then add it to the docs. Okay, that seems pretty good to me. So let's see, what did we change here? Let me tell it to do the lint fix so that it gets rid of all of these like spacing kinds of things. It had an error. No such file. Oh, let's go into functions and run lint fix. Okay, that'll probably get rid of that spacing. Yeah, it just did. So it said, oh, the file's actually not changed. Okay, so in the live chat flow, we said that we now pull out document data, get relevant medium. We say, if it had some docs, toss them in there. If not, whatever. That looks pretty reasonable. And then this is the get relevant media like query. Okay, I think that this looks pretty doable. Like pretty likely that it actually works the way I expect it to. Let's go ahead and deploy it. And then we shall see what if the model can actually see it. If it does, then awesome. We have knocked off another item off of our list to have the model be able to see images. Right now, the way that code is structured is that the tool will be able to see every instance of a preview should it choose to look at it. So it'll have it available as like attachments in the conversation. Don't know if there are limits to it. Like I said, don't know the cost exactly either. Yeah, not sure. Right now I'm using O3 Mini, and I think O3 Mini has the ability to, I mean, obviously it does. Like I was able to make attachments here. So I should have the ability to deal with attachments, basically. Okay, we shall see. Deployment is about to happen. And then we can watch the tool go. Success rate. Fetch chat flow is succeeding almost every time. Yeah, yesterday I had some issues, so I kept failing. Now it's succeeding almost every time for live chat flow as well. I added some like retry logic and some of that kind of stuff. And then also the change that we made earlier in the stream, which was to like not let it trip over the URL, the signed URL. I think that that's good too. Looks like latency is going up though. So 37 seconds. The latency on fetch chat is low, but I feel like it still takes long to fetch the chat. Okay, so it has been deployed. Empty chat reload. Fetches the chat. Okay. So I'm gonna ask, are you sure? Are you sure? Sure. Yeah, is that model wearing green, short sleeve, relaxed standing posture? So now this, technically it should have, the preview is digitally generated product mockup. It doesn't feature an active model in traditional sense, rather it's a carefully designed representation of a shirt featuring heart-shaped avocado. Mockup is showcase 0% neutral static format to best. Okay, how could I verify? Is the model, what is on the model's hands? I want to see if it knows what this image is doing. So let's see, how could I verify? Digital installing, showcasing, aren't any additional details or props. Yeah, you're just wrong. I'm curious. Okay, let's see. Live chat flow. So send, generate. Okay, you're helpful. Use the following information to complete your tasks. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I think those were the previews, but they're not being added in there properly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are the images. So they're probably not being loaded properly. But that's interesting to see how it adds that context in there. It just adds it as a message directly in there. Okay, so getting somewhere, but still doesn't feel quite right. So if the tool response is a show preview, show apparel preview, right? So let's look at it. Response, show apparel preview. Okay, so it definitely got tool response.name as show apparel preview. So I found tool request, not tool request, tool response, show apparel previews, and output preview URL. Okay. Then report dot output as an object with an optional preview URL. Preview URL from media. Preview URL. So this is obviously returning as being something. Media docs.push docs.toJSON from media URL. This is a document. Media docs. Why is it turning it to JSON? Document. It's already a document. It's trying to turn it into document data. Guess that makes sense. Media data JSON type. Okay, gets the content type of the data that's returned. JSON. Metadata. I feel like this is probably working, but I don't know if it is. I haven't exactly encountered issues with how to debug it, basically. Let's see. So maybe docs. Definitely tossing it in there. How could I log? How can I get so Firestore? I added this like enable Firebase telemetry thing. Can I use that to log? I don't want to log directly in Firebase. Maybe I already have some logs that exist there. Kind of don't want to go through that whole deployment because it takes a couple minutes. It's such a slow sort of iteration process. Let's see. Are you sure previously? Yeah, so that to me is kind of annoying. What can I do though? Let's see. Hosting debug functions. View logs. Okay. GenKit output. Fetch chat. Data. So I want to know. So I want to know why that's coming back as like empty. Is it being like removed somehow, or is this like, is it like just entity or what? I don't get it. Because this preview URL, tool response preview URL, right? There's 4 of them. They're obviously defined. So why would it be? Why would it be showing as like blank there? I don't get it. Let's ask. Okay, for some reason, the system, the URLs showing up as blank. What could be wrong, and how could I verify it? I'm curious what the issue is here. All right, looks like the issue lies in the integration on the model's prompt, which is showing empty, though suggesting the media info isn't getting passed correctly. Might be because the service isn't retrieving the document data from conversation history properly. Okay. If the actual tool response doesn't include the property, or property is misspelled, I don't think it is. Possible the conversation doesn't actually contain any tool response. This could happen if the preview tool isn't returning a value, and expect the data not being saved or retrieved correctly. Okay, how to verify log. So console log found tool response output. And objects your console if you can verify. Check the previews service, confirm the message structure. The structure looks good. It's actually exactly like what I sent above. Actually exactly like what I sent above. Let's see. Content type mismatch. Are these wrong content type maybe, and like quietly being parsed incorrectly? I know they're JPEGs. Verify conversation history. Manually test the URL. Okay, I'm just gonna try. Finding the right URLs. Again, what we have is this whole object. Okay, I'm just gonna just gonna add a log here under in main, probably not main, but live chat flow. Let's see what main docs is. Maybe docs. Is that going to? Oops. Yeah, I'm just gonna redeploy that and see if that helps. Sounds like a good plan. If you're seeing 4 URLs expected, the extraction logic is working. Adding a console log to verify. Check your logs. Okay, if they appear blank when rendered by the LLM, you might also want to verify that document to JSON method is working correctly. I was also suspicious of that. Outputting the media information. Let me know if you need further help once you. Okay. Probably should have tossed in a couple more console.logs, like maybe in here. Let's do doc. Verify. Not outputs, but okay. I almost want to interrupt the deployment and just redeploy right now, but I guess I'll let it finish. Oh, yeah. So that's fun. So what have we done today? Today we handled an internal bug that was bugging me, and we reduced our error count by a bunch. So that looks like roughly like this. So we had all these issues coming up where blue in this case here is fetching, and then orange is when we like are chatting back and forth. Like about half the time to 75% of the time, it would actually like fail, which is really annoying. So now we haven't had a failure yet. So that's good. That's a pretty big success. I like that. Right. The latency has gone up, but that makes sense as well because we are succeeding instead of failing out. Definitely gonna need to do an optimization pass to try to make it run a bit smoother, but that should already be better. Okay, let's see. It's still deploying that second time. Kind of curious if it'll say anything. Okay, what else can you tell me? I am curious if it's actually going to have the data in there. I think it's probably still not, because all we did was add log points. Right, so it still doesn't have the data in there. Oh, I could make it generate an additional shared display neutral. Okay, can you the shirt color red. So that'll make it have an additional image preview, and so it should basically go from 4 to 5 images attached to it. So that'll be like another confirmation that it actually sees. All right, so there it is, updated preview one. And now I expect that the chat for that one, as soon as it's available, is going to, so it says still has 3. Okay, still generating. I'm guessing either this one or the one after it should now have like 4. Okay, interesting. Oops. This guy. This is. Yeah, now it'll make something up because I can't see it. Yes, it's the same digital mockup. Not. Okay. Okay, it's still gathering the data. It's available quickly, but not instantly. Oh. Looks like the count did not increase. So maybe it did not. Maybe it does not actually see the previews. Okay, well, that's good to know. So let's look at those logs. I don't know why it's like having the number 4 there in that case. Okay, I think I kind of want to sit. It's been a good 2.5 hours of standing. Let's do that. All right. A little bit more comfortable. Let's look at it again. Okay. So here's the traces. I don't know where I would actually see console logs. Maybe. Maybe those don't go here. Maybe there's like a specific way I need to log that, not just console log. Okay. Firebase functions log. Okay, if you up here in the Firebase console, you can view them. When you deploy, the logs you generate with console log will appear in the Firebase console under functions. You can view them using CLI with that command. If you prefer, you can access the logs. Logging. I think I should be able to. Is this log analytics, log explorer, debug view. Upcheck storage run. Is it not all these things? This analytics thing is kind of confusing. I haven't really deployed with it yet, so I don't know exactly what it does. I'm guessing it's about like the users, the people who are actually like using your app or whatever. Okay, still not seeing it. I'm gonna refresh. Quack. What's up, Doc? Okay, I'm just gonna run that. See if it actually gives me something. Okay, is this image of the model? Oh wow, it just shows me the logs. That's cool. Metadata, total candidates 1. Okay, this is a little bit ugly. So I'm gonna toss that into a file. Okay. Now, close that. Okay, so this is the logs. Excellent. So live chat flow content. Yes, it's the same mockup. Let me know. Path. I want to see media. I don't see any media. What did we log from here? Preview URL, found media. Yeah. I feel like it should have posted those there. I don't see it. Okay, what are we looking at here? We're trying to say that we are going to extract this media and toss it into the chat session. Why don't we see any chat session stuff? Why don't we see the chat session stuff? Console log. Okay. So if I just send a message, it should technically have basically populated that message prompt with that media. Because right now it's just set up to do that for every single thing. So I'm not seeing it. Yeah, and that did not update either, so. Okay, log info, warn error debug. Okay, Firebase functions log. Okay, so that's how we do it. Obviously don't need all of those. All I really want is debug. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So let's fix the formatting and deploy. I'm annoyed that my formatter for TSLint is different than what I have on here in my editor. Oh, wait, shoot. I didn't save the file before. There we go. Okay. All right. So right now I'm expecting it to send me a debug statement. Kind of debunked the idea that the previews are actually being populated properly here. Might not actually be seen in here. Maybe these aren't even getting hit at all. Not sure. I do expect at the very least this maybe docs debug to be printed. Yeah. Looks like I don't even have to stringify. Getting very yawny. Deployed. See, what does this say? Upload the resulting image to CDN. Yeah, I've already captured that in the to-do, so I can get rid of that. Let me see. To-do. Investigate timeouts. I think I did technically capture that. That's why I'm not seeing those issues. Add support for fetching a new signed URL if the provided one's already expired. What we did today actually addresses that. So that's nice. Upload the resulting image to a CDN. This is mock generation service. Yeah, again, we've captured that in our to-do. Investigate timeouts. Oh, I think that was showing up in the JavaScript version. Yeah, those are the build files. Add support for fetching a new signed URL if it's already expired. Yeah, okay. So we have deployed. Let's see. Okay. So we did deploy. I expect the logs to actually work now. I don't think. I'm just sketching out the model now. You're actually blind. I don't have them, but I can generate them and work off the preview files provided. I was suspicious of this. Okay. So I'm gonna look at the new messages that we have sent. I don't think you can see the images. Still see the 1 through 4. And let's look at Man, I keep wanting this thing to be like clickable somehow. I'm gonna move it right here or something. Okay. So now I expect new log messages to show up here. I'm gonna move that whole bar here. Okay. So I expect new messages to show up here. Info debug. Callable request verification passed. I expect more. Default 8 still not showing up. Might just be taking a second. Okay. Oh. All right. I'm not seeing them. I'm not seeing them. Right, logs. On request log. So I expected that this would be error catch. Okay. With logger.write, you can log entries with additional critical alert emergency. Okay. Right. Severity emergency. Right. Okay. Console log. The recommended solution for logging is to use the Logger SDK with Node.js. You can use standard logging there, but if you require, yeah, I mean, this should have worked then. So what's the issue here? It's saying that I should be able to find them here using the CLI, so I can view it in the console. That's kind of where I've been going. Live chat flow. Oh, let's see. Wait. Bad request. I don't think these are being sorted by recency. Last 15 minutes. No errors found. Latency. Sent bytes. Okay, what about logs? Aha. Okay, found media. Nice. Preview URL. Yeah, it's got the preview URL. Okay, so maybe docs. Yeah, that looks like it's. That looks like it's right. So. So it's got content, media, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's definitely extracting it and saving it in there. Okay. Payload, yeah. It looks like console.log actually does work. It's gotta view them in the right place. Okay. So what is the issue? Does this model maybe not support the sending the content type that way? Or is it something else? Okay, because it definitely is sending all of these. Right? We're able to verify that. Okay. So what to do? T149. Okay, so the most recent ones right here. Okay. So definitely has the full function. Again, what are we trying to do? So does maybe stats.docs, does that like not work maybe? Wish I knew. Where are person? Oh, that's funny. Apparently the Google Cloud Vision API is horrible compared to OpenAI's model. That's the word on the street, as it were. So let's see. Okay. I have to verify whether docs can actually take in chat, stuff like that. If not, then I'm gonna so I have these like extracted media objects, right? So I could potentially just send a message in that like other way. So let's see here, media. Yeah, they don't really say much about tool calling, pause generation. Do you want to do that? Multi-agent evaluation, passing information through context, generating content. Okay, so AI.generate media. Okay, so in the examples we've seen, use text strings. While this is the most common way to prompt generative models, many can also accept other media. Media prompts are often used in conjunction with this stuff, such as caption. Okay, the ability to accept media and the types of media you use are completely dependent on the model. For example, Gemini 1.5 can accept videos. Okay, to provide a media that supports it, generate. In the above example, we specified an image using a publicly accessible HTTPS URL. Yeah. So that's a data URL example. All models that support media input data URLs and HTTPS. Okay, some model plugins add support for other media sources. Okay. And then this would be like outputting media. Tool calling. So how can I know if this model supports media? So let's look at OpenAI plugin. Okay, for all Turbo Vision. Hello. All right. Gotta help your kids pump balloons sometimes. Let's see. Okay. Supported models with all its variants for text generation. Turbo and Vision. Okay. Whisper. Plugins. Generate. Okay. Multimodal prompt. So it does look like it can, at least with a generate, it'll pass in the media. Multimodal prompt. Visual density low. Text embedder within a flow. AI defined flow. Tool use. Okay, define tool. Prompt. Okay, create reminder. I want to know if it's able to do it in chat. That's what I want to know. I want to know, can the model do multimedia stuff in chat? Where's the API reference for chat? Their chat is their kind of back and forth thing, and it's not exactly part of the main thing. Let's see. Beta, GenKit beta, chat. Okay, tell me a joke. Because that's what we're using in here, docs. What was the shape of our response? It was content. So it was an array of objects that have a content with media. Is that kind of what this expects as well? Okay, chat agent, okay. Create session. Let's see, media. Find model. Runner. Are we back to chat or no? Generate stream. So again, back to chat. Chat options. See, there's session.chat, create session, current session, load session. I want session.chat. I inherited from there, session. Okay, so session.chat. And then what can I send in there? I just want to know what they support. See, this is the not vibe coding version of coding, where you actually have to understand everything that it's doing. I want the AI to do this part. maybe that system chat. So pass in options, there are various chat options. And then I call send. Configuration, context. All right. Use middleware. That's cool. So you can configure middleware. Maybe the model wasn't as crazy as I thought. Okay. And kids are going to bed. Thanks. Shout out and thanks to Wifey for taking care of the kids tonight so I can code for some hours. Very cool of her. All right. In fact, I'll actually create a banner. Wife is so cool for watching kids while I code. And putting them to bed. All right, and that's gonna scroll on the board for a little while. There you go. Oh, I need to change the text there a little bit. Putting them to bed, save. Okay. So why is this not working? Chat. Docs, providing docs. And it's got media box bollocks. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, well, I guess that's not really working. Maybe I need to instead do it kind of the other way, where I just generate a request with maybe the last image. I kind of have it as I guess as a function call, a tool for the model to use. I can do that. Let's do it. Control the fidelity of the image, the resolution, like embeddings, low detail also decreases token usage. Okay, fine. I'll just do this. Let's add a tool called services, no, not service, but tool. Inspect image. Inspect. Yes, okay. We've already basically defined that. Now we just have to go back to using it. We have rejected this initially, but now we're gonna go back to it. Sad, but whatever. I think it's fine. I feel like we just jumped over it somehow. Where are you? wrap image. Let's go back to the where we what's it called? Go back to the approach where we define a tool that used to take an image token and prompt would okay. So basically, we would do something like this. I'm going to keep that open as well as this one. So how would we would probably want to modify our relevant media service to just take the most recent. So get the most recent piece of media, then inspect the mockup. Something like that. All right. I guess. I think that'll work okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to basically have the model, in order to be able to see the image, it'll have a tool available that lets it ask a question about the image. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, so get latest media from message data. So, but if it is a tool call now, that means that it needs to like have access to the full chat history. Wonder how that's gonna work. Let's see. Okay, so get latest media. Okay, document. Get relevant media and get the last one, or undefined. Looks good to me. And then get this, so token prompt token of the image to inspect. I think in this case it wouldn't be the token, it would just be the full URL. So I was wrong about that. So get latest media, extract the image from there. Then image URL. So I don't know why we need that token there. And it didn't come up with a reason for us to use that token either. Okay. This is the model, main, GenKit. With config. Yeah. So do we want to use 4.0 or not? Or just 03 mini? We'll use 03 mini. Visual detail, sure. Actually no. Okay, so do we need this token? I don't think it's being used at all. Context messages. Context messages. Is that expected to be in there? Yeah, it doesn't look like it is. Auth is. Wonder if that's an issue. Threads main. I guess it could be in there. It's like. So would I need to assign it in there to be in there somewhere? Is that what it says? Is it? How do we know? Not all caps. Yeah, because I don't think it does. Context is provided by GenKit framework. When you load a chat session, typically contains conversation history. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that seemed plausible. So we don't need the relevant media service. This is fine. Let me just close it. Okay. Inspect mockup, inspect image tool. I spelled tool funny. Okay, inspect image tool. So we say inspect the image associated, provide a token. Inspect the image with the provided token. If we do this token route, then that means we need to actually store the image that is basically avoid doing this. We need to store the image, the preview, the mock preview, and then just pass it in here, which honestly sounds pretty reasonable. And that would allow us to sort of like keep this very flexible, such that we basically don't force you to look at just the latest thing or whatever. It would get rid of all of this. It would get rid of that relevant media service entirely as well. So now it doesn't only look at mockups, it looks at any kind of specific media. I think I kind of liked that. I think I like that actually. Yeah. 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 We get rid of all of that. Relevant media service, document data. I think that I like that more. It's just a tool, and now it's able to look at some given token. I think that feels like much cleaner. Oh, doesn't need to do this. We will need to build a media doc out of it. That seems fine. And we will need to store that mockup in with a token. Okay, that seems reasonable to me. Prompt, okay, and then the prompt for inspection. Gee, what animal is in this photo? I think, are there, I want the example to be a bit more focused on the use case I have in mind for the photo, not random trivia. Okay, output the AI generated analysis of this image. Okay, this seems pretty good. Okay, so now we need to make a modification saying that we're going to use our art retrieval thing. Okay, let's change this to work with the image token instead of looking at the history. And that way, the LLM can decide what to inspect, what image to inspect, instead of assuming the last one. Only looking at the last one. I think that's a good idea. So we need to change to fetch the media using our retrieval service. Oh no. Okay, using that. And we also need to store how long am I gonna keep going stream? I'm thinking of going for as long as it feels okay. We've gone 3 hours and a half. Maybe I can do 3 more, but I am getting hungry and tired, so I don't know. Okay, we need to fetch the media using that. We also need to store the mockup URL. To store up the mockup when we generate it. We don't currently do this. Okay, mock generation service. Yeah, definitely need to look at that one. Look at our retrieval service. then yeah, and then spec tool. Okay. Then I'm probably gonna have it refactor some of those like this mock generation service. It's doing actually not this, but the show apparel preview. This guy. No, dang it. No, it's the mock generation service. Yeah, this thing is like doing some interesting interactions with URLs and things like that. Almost kind of want to refactor that into the art URL retrieval service. Okay, below is an updated inspect element tool. Okay, so now it takes that token. Still wants the animal thing. I don't want the animal thing. Okay. So get signed URL from there, or no image could have been retrieved. Okay, that sounds good. Prompt request.prompt image URL. Perfect. Okay. I do want to get rid of the visual density thing too. Okay. So that looks good for the tool. Yeah. That looks good for the tool. Format, okay. Yeah, don't need the making it low visual density. And what else did I not need? Again, that example should be something more related to like t-shirts or something like that. Are they visible on this t-shirt? Okay. The image token that identifies a stored mockup. Okay. So that looks like it's probably good. Let's move this over into here. Okay. Now, wait, what's up with this? What's wrong? Apparel t-shirt, female holding up does not exist in type mockup. Oh. Yeah, accidentally pasted that in there. Okay. That makes sense. So what were the other changes? So that was one change. Was that the only change? Fetching the media, the tool calls that are generating multiple prompts, storing the mockup. Okay, mockup generation service, mockup post. Okay, so apparel preview. So preview URL, do I want to return the preview URL directly here? Kind of. I don't want to return like a public image. So let's modify the URL to save a token. Image token, like we do with, oops, like we do with when we generate a logo. Let's modify the URL here to say image token like we did to logo. Then let's return a preview URL. URL and token. The preview URL should be from our CDN. CDN and set to public. Okay, so we're actually hitting more than one of the items on our to-do list here. That was let Taylor see the image. Taylor, our model here, our LLM, and also store the mockup image ourselves. So that will accomplish both of those goals. So I think that's probably good. No, not Roman's custom teas. Okay, I think I misunderstood. Our CDN is just Google, it's just Firebase. Yeah, I think it thought that I was gonna give it a full CDN, which is like content delivery network or whatever. In this case, I just meant that Firebase storage, I want a public link from there. Hopefully it understands. They wanted to introduce Amazon's web services, or Amazon Web Services, AWS's S3 simple storage service, which I'm not gonna add more tools. Get public URL, bucket name, encoded URI. Is there not a simpler way to do this? Okay, so build the preview. It'll do all of its normal stuff. Get a public URL. Now, I want the okay. I want the mock service to still generate the image, but want to store that result in Firebase storage. Firebase storage under the public / user ID image. Let's make that. Yeah, I don't want to make all of the things public. Like whenever someone uploads their own art or things like that, I don't want to make that public. But when they get a mock-up, they should be able to share that with, like, you know, parents or friends or something. I think that's fair. Okay, hopefully that all makes sense. Okay, fetch is there. So still fetch. Do it, get it. What? PNG and upload. This is, I don't get it. I feel like it's like stuck on something. That was dumb. So here, I'm gonna erase its memory a little bit. Okay, let's change this to work with image token generation instead. Looking at the history. Oh, I can't. I can copy, but I can't edit it. Oh, that's rough. No. Oh wow, I can't edit history. Maybe just the last one. Maybe not. Okay. I'm not sure we understood each other. The man says to the machine. I want the apparel preview tool to save the mockup. Okay. I want the apparel preview tool to save the mockup that is generated. Maybe it did save it. Maybe that's what the edit was here. Let's see. So convert to upload, CG and upload. No. Edit preview tool. Show apparel preview. No, this is not doing it. Okay, match bucket, match all paths. So I do want to do this part for sure. Firestore, storage, rules. Okay, match. I don't know what that B part is. B bucket. Let's see. Are these stored under DS users? Let's see, rules. DS / users. Match public. I'll read. Let's test. Get location. Path to resource. /public/a. Would that work? Okay, simulated allow. Okay, good. All right, I suppose that works. Maybe I should only make the URL public in certain circumstances. That might be a good idea. Okay. I'm gonna end my banner for now. Okay. I want the apparel preview tool to save the mockup that is generated by the mockup service. That is generated. I want to save the mockup. The generated mockup upload. Not save. I want the preview tool to upload. I want the preview tool to do that. I want something else to do that. Retrieval service. Yeah, I probably want something else to do that. I want to add a method. Okay. I want to add a method that saves the generated mockup into Firebase storage before this would no longer be just preview URL. It would also be a token. Token and preview URL. Retrieval service. Save. Okay. UID. Yeah. Now we're cooking. Okay. So I need to have UID. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Okay, so downloads generated mockup from given URL, saves it to Firebase in public path, public UID image. Okay, that looks good, publicly accessible. Okay, so this would download that image, create a file, UID for it, save it there, shove it into there. Okay, upload it, make that file public, if not, I guess already, and then shove it up into there. Okay, that seems good. Okay. Yeah, and that could be its own service. Save. Mockup. Yes, okay. So how is fetch being done in our request simple thing? Fetch. I think it's just not being imported. Okay. I think I need to import it. This will fetch it. If it's okay, then it will make a buffer. Okay, simple logo. Okay, so this fetches it. It's okay. And it gets the text. Array buffer, buffer from array buffer, response to array buffer. All right, cool. I love that interaction there. Just it just had an issue, I fixed it. I'll do an optimization pass in the future and make sure that there isn't something dumb that's being done here, but really that optimization pass is just going to be like, hey, optimize this. You know, what are the opportunities and issues here, and so on and so forth. Okay, so I need to import that. All right, and then this returns a promise that resolves a public URL. Now I wanted to return both the token. Okay, let's modify. Let's modify the save function to return. Oops. Return the public URL as well. The token. And we also need to have extract the UID from the context. The tool context. Okay. So let's see how that works. Modify. Below is an updated version. Thank you. Here's a save mockup. It will return that promise. Perfect. Okay. Context UID. Now. I think that this thing can keep the it still require a UID, but show apparel preview. So extract just like this guy does. And that is why I open them, so that the tool can look at whatever files are necessary. Okay, so this is build show preview. Okay, it's got the token, and then it will output a token. Retrieving show apparel preview. This is a token for retrieving the stored preview image. Should be preview image, but yeah, okay. So throw if it's missing, cool, maybe UID, okay. And then PNG, get signed URL from there. It tries, okay, it does, gets the response. Now it makes a token of that image token from there, perfect, and returns it, okay. Good, looks good to me. Let's build a few of these. Oops. This is build. And then we also should modify. Okay. And let's return the what changes should we make? Yeah, kind of wanted both of those. Yeah, this flow of going back and forth with it being able to see the code editor and stuff, this is pretty nice. I like this. It's fairly smooth. I think it could be better where it would like actually make the changes to the like files. That would be kind of nice. Maybe that's kind of what some other editors do or whatever, but I don't get, I don't know, I guess this integration where it works with code. So maybe I'm silly for wanting that, but I don't know. I feel like it's important. Okay. So save mockup to Firebase, fetch that URL, try to download it, extract it, create a UID, create a URL for it, shove it into a bucket, save it, make it public, return it. And then return the public URL as well as the file UID. And then here, we return, okay, so this is unique token for retrieving the stored image. This should be the mockup image, yeah. And then that's the preview URL. Okay, so what have we done? We have said that now mockups are also being saved in our database. Let's look through our changes here. Okay, so we got rid of a comment. Yeah, let's look at the ones we have already understaged. So live chat flow. Guess let's. All right, we'll stage everything and then unstage the things we don't like. So don't necessarily want to commit that to do at the moment. Okay, so main. We got rid of a comment, fine. We modified the spacing. Honestly, let's just revert that. Whatever. Okay. Here we added or modified the spacing as well. Okay, I'm gonna run the linter just to make sure we don't have any random spacing issues, so that we can just not deal with spacing as a diff. Okay, so here, yes, we modified spacing. Very annoying. but all right. Asset, yeah, spacing. All right. Spacing. So there wasn't even a real change in here. What was there? Got rid of that to do, and I think that's what triggered some of the spacing stuff. All right. Save mockup to Firebase. So we just reviewed that. It looks good, I think. Inspect image tool. So we added this inspect image tool. Oh, but we didn't add it to we didn't add it as something that the models can actually do. So we should probably do that. And then we also modified apparel. It extracts, so registers a tool that creates a mockup using a token to retrieve the generated art. It extracts the ID from context. Okay, yeah. So described it. Unique token for retrieving the mockup image. And a public URL. Yeah. Okay. So it tries to get the UID. Currently maps t-shirt. Adjust if needed. Oh. One of my friends is inviting me to a space. Ooh, that is tempting. I am currently hosting this live stream, but more importantly, I'm getting quite a bit of progress on this. Let's see. Oh, and transformers. Wow, live streaming. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go back to it. Let's see. Okay, so assuming both short. Yeah. Okay, so gets the mockup URL and then save it to storage and returns it. Yep, that's good. Okay. So now what we needed to do was we needed to part of why we did that refactor, apart from because we had it in our to-do, allow, so start a mockup image. Okay, I'm gonna make a new section called pending verification. Okay, so that one is now pending verification because we technically wrote the code that will do it. And then this is also pending verification. Oops. Okay, Taylor see the image. Okay, passing immediate to the LLM. Yeah. Okay, so that's now pending as well. And we need to actually add this to our tools. Okay, so now chat flow can have this tool as well. All right. Why not? Trailing comma. Okay. Cool. Lint. Okay. So now we added the tool. We removed a comment. We save our mockups to Firebase, and we now have that tool available to the actual thing. Let's go ahead and deploy it. go ahead and deploy it. I'm gonna take a moment to respond to some messages. Okay, that's gonna go ahead and deploy. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Oh, we got a comment. What are we building? Good question. So we have been down in the weeds for a minute here. Right now we are deploying some changes, so we'll get to see what the result of our labor was. But it has been 4 hours, so I am gonna take a quick bathroom break. And during that time, I'm just gonna let the, show the screen for a second. Kind of hang out and see if I can make the pretty background or whatever show. Here, I'll do a count. Actually, I don't know if I want to do the countdown. I think it auto unmutes me right after it's done. That'll be fun. Okay, I'll just be right back, basically. All right. So Ariano on YouTube asked, what are we building? We are building some additional features and cool stuff around this one simple app. Where is our app? Right here. So this is the app. I'm gonna go ahead and nuke. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna nuke my conversation history and kind of start it from scratch and show it there. If somebody wants to try, you are welcome to try it. I'm gonna toss in a banner. This is the URL for the app. There you go. So I'm gonna go ahead and nuke my chat history so that I can have a fresh session and run through it. I'm expecting that I'm gonna be able to. Here's my chat. I'm expecting that I'm gonna be able to test at least a few things. One is that now the model is going to, or the whole system is going to, have it do something while I talk. And now the whole system is going to save the mockup URLs inside the CDN, which is going to be nice. Get started by creating a boat logo for you. Please hold a moment. Okay, do it. It will also be able to. It'll also be able to. Yeah, interesting. So if I kick off a message, it's not to say, sorry, I was testing something and I got distracted. So it'll also be able to generate some art, and now it's going to actually be able to look at that art. It wasn't even able to do that before. Now it should be able to. Okay, let's see. So, okay, do it. Sleek boat logo with clean lines, generated art. Got the tool. Okay, it generated the preview. Here's your preview. So if I refresh while it's in the middle of doing stuff, it looks kind of ugly. Okay, so there is the boat logo. Nice. So one thing I wanted to verify is that the image is being, the mockup is being stored. It's being stored in public under my URL. It is indeed. This is the image that we returned here. So that is nice. We're no longer relying on the CDN that we had before. We now actually store messages ourselves. Good. So, and then we can see the token. So generate art tool. That is the token for the art. Tool request. This is a preview one, and it has that same token. Excellent. Now this is the preview URL, and that is the token for that. Excellent. Okay, cool. So that is looking good. We can say things like, that shirt color sucks. Let's make that, liven it up, whatever. Let's see what it does with that. I think yeah, it'll be like, oh, what color do you want? Let me get rid of the, wow, red, nice. Let's do a different, how is the shading the boat? Okay, I want it to look at the actual image now. I want to see how that works. Okay, tried to do something. What did it try to do? Okay, here's a preview. Okay, how is the shading on the boats? What did it try to do? Why did it have an error? I'm curious. Let's see. Okay, so we can go into here and we can look at Gemini. We can see, or GenKit, we can see what the live chat flow was. Okay, why did it have an error here? Expected a base64 encoded data URL with meme type, but got a value without the data prefix. Okay. So I think, yeah, so it said there's a token, inspect the shading on the boat in the logo, assess if the shading is smooth, balanced, and provides a harmonious sense. Okay, so it basically tried to use the inspect image tool. And I don't think it succeeded. Inspect there, so without any visible artifacts. It got that URL, input, the result was this meme type error. Expected a base 64 one. Okay. We got a value without the data prefix. Okay, so basically I think we have to send it at base 64 to the model. And right now, obviously, we've written it in a way that sends the full like file or the URL, the JPEG. So let's see. So for our inspect image tool, I'm just gonna paste stuff. Our inspect tool. I'm gonna look at the logs here. Actually, I had a different thing that showed better logs. What was the other log inspector? I looked at it in here. Okay. So logs, callable, post. Yeah, I mean, this is just showing the same error. Okay. Let's go ahead. All of the cookie stuff. All request verification passed. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So here I tried to use the tool, and then second time it didn't. It just made stuff up. And that's fine. I guess I didn't think that using the tool is necessary. Okay. All right. So let's look at what the suggested changes are here. Okay, so below the updated code, now after fetching the signed URL, we download the image, convert it to base 64. So I don't think we need to fetch the signed URL. We just need to get a URL. We don't need to sign it. Because the signed URL, I feel like that's overkill. Get signed URL. Okay, collection doc. If it exists, great. Extract the file paths. Bucket. Choose the appropriate file reference based on it. Signed URL. Is that a hard operation or no? Whatever. Okay, so it'll get the signed URL, and then it'll toss it into a buffer. So it'll download that image and send that instead. Yeah, that seems fine. This should change it. Yep. Paste. Okay. So that looks reasonable to me. This is why we call it vibe coding. We just ask the model to do things, paste it. But we've also been burned by that. And so we use git control or git to inspect stuff and all that. Okay. And so inspects the image. Blah blah blah, converts it to base 64. Excellent. Fetch it, download the image, convert to base 64, call the multimodal model, put the provided prompt in the base 64 image. Yep. That seems about right. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so once this deploys, I expect that we should now be able to ask the model to look at the image. So also, we did do some verification just now. Store the mock image. So we do in fact store the mock image. We can get rid of the secondary comments. All right. So now we're waiting to see if we can let Taylor see the model. Taylor again is our fancy, schmancy, helpful assistant. So, okay. All right. In the meantime, we can make it generate a different image. Generate. Let's do and get rid of my comment. There we go. Generate a hummingbird on a branch. Make it cute. Make it thoughtful. Not sure how you're gonna get a thoughtful hummingbird, but we shall see. I think that'll be fun. Okay. If I am gonna keep working today, then I kind of do want to go after this thing. It's such a nice change to be able to see that it is like what it's doing. Okay. Oh, and this thing where you generated the art, but make a preview. Too. test. All right. Looks like I've outlived one of my headphones. All right. Can I switch to these others? I have other pair of headphones. Just gonna use those. Okay, so detail costs 85. Cool. High res costs 700. Wow. That's quite a difference. Any image with low costs 85. Interesting. Okay, gonna have to look at that a little bit more. But for now, so I also want to make sure my mic is coming across. Pretty sure. Okay, so let's see. Did the deployment succeed? Deployment succeeded. Let's ask it to look again. On a closer look, the shading in the hummingbird's feather, blend of subtle tones. Blue-gray. Nope. Oof. Our success was 100, and now it is dipped. Okay, closer look. Okay. Look at the back feathers of the bird. Okay, I want it to trigger its inspect function call. How long is that branch? Now it's committed to the bit where it thinks that it it knows. Use the I keep on hitting enter before I type the whole thing. Look at that. Tool request image inspect tool. According to design, the branch extends to about the same length as the hummingbird. Its proportional scaling provides a sturdy perch. Okay. Natural detail. Okay. Color of the feathers. I wanted to use that tool again. So it did. It did use the feathers, the tool. Use the tool. I do need to make it more clear when it does use the tool or when it doesn't use the tool. Okay, based on design, pink and white. Transition to lighter pink while the belly. Is it pink and white? Isn't the image generated badly? Okay, sort them by last modified. I guess it is pink. Okay, but I mean, obviously it's not. How many leaves? Many leaves. Okay, so it is pink and white. I was expecting purple, but that's fine. Based on the detail, I can see there are 3 leaves on the branch. No. Use the tool. Okay, I think I need to change the description of the tool so that whenever the user asks for details about, like, bias it towards using it. There are 6 visible leaves on the branch in the design. Yeah, so that's right. So upon having used the tool, it answered correctly. That's cool. I like that. I think that's good. Okay, let's look at the logs on this just to be sure that I understood it correctly. Okay. How many leaves do you see? And it just generated a response versus how many leaves do you see? It uses an inspect tool. Inspect the hummingbird design and count the number of leaves visible on the branch. Nice. Good job. The branch has 6 visible leaves. Excellent. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. I think that verifies that. So we have verified that we do indeed allow Taylor to see. That's pretty awesome. Let Taylor see. Cool. I like that. But I do think we need to modify the tool description such that I got some yogurt. Nice. Usually when my kids don't finish something, they'll either offer it to me or my wife will offer it to me. So I got some like cuties or mandarine or however you call them. Yeah, like just a bit ago. Now I got yogurt too. That's cool. Okay, I'll let Taylor see the image. I do need to modify the prompt for this. I need to tell it to use this much more often. Convert to message, I'll send it. Yeah, that's the description sucks. Use this tool whenever the user asks about image and inspects the image based on the provided prompt. Okay, I think that should suffice. Let's deploy that. The image token that identifies the stored mockup, inspection prompt. Okay. I think that's gonna have a much better like record of like it's gonna use this tool much more often based off this description than like the last one, which is like it's gonna encrypt it, the signing this, the blah blah blah. Like, yes, I know, I get it. It technically does all that, but the flow doesn't care about all of that. The model almost needs to be like forced or coerced into actually using the tool in that case there. Versus like here, I want someone to say, oh wow, that looks really weird. And so the model could be like, oh, I wonder why it looks weird. And it like uses the tool to look at the picture. I think that'll be a lot nicer. Okay, So we have resolved a few issues today. We've added some features. I really do want to add the feature where you can see what exactly it's doing when it's thinking. And I don't think that would be too hard to add either. Yeah, I think I could do that. I think I'm gonna do that. Let's do it. I really do like how we can, how you can just inspect the various flows, like they're just live, they're all this. It's like, it's so nice. It's gonna be so easy to debug and to like capture, like people are having issues or whatever. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so it has deployed. I'm gonna go ahead and nuke my chat history one more time. And do another test from scratch. Okay. I'm just gonna say hello. Done like that. What is the issue there? I know that it goes away once I refresh it, but it does look ugly. Let's see. And our chat. Child, random message, send message. So when it fetches, hello. I think that's in the starter messages. Okay, so starter button. Main, okay. So when you click on it, then send that message. All right. Okay. Why isn't it disappearing? Render placeholder. Immediately render a user message. Do I need to? I wonder if, I think it might be on the back end side of it, where when I send a message, I'm slicing this. So count, I wonder what happens if I slice on a length of 1. So count resulting minus length. Yeah, I'm curious. I think what's happening is that when the length is too short, it basically ends up giving the whole array. let's see. So if there are two messages in there, 0 and 1, right? I guess there's like 2 or there's the 3. So 1, 2. Yeah, so I think just 2. And when I'm slicing 1, what is the logic here? Count. So the length plus 1. So 2 plus 1. 2 plus 1. That's like 3, I guess, right? 2 plus 1. Count minus the length. So 1. Minus the resulting message's length. 1. It still feels like it should just return the right amount. Bah. I'm gonna just add that as a to-do. If I come across it or think of a way to track it. Lower, let's call it a medium priority. Bug showing message twice on initial load. Like that. Okay. Let's run through. Hey, how can I help you with your custom apparel? Whether you're looking for unique design or need assistance, let me know. Yeah, I want a unique design. What do you want to be of? I don't know. That's awesome. I'll help you create something unique for you. Okay, what kind of imagery or theme were you thinking? Would you like something minimalistic, modern, two-tone, specific elements? You make something that wows me. I will be extra coy. Thinking. Yeah, same. It would be nice to know that now instead of responding, it's actually going and generating art. Part of why it would be nice to know is because it took so long that it could have, like, maybe it's just buggy and got hung up on something. Create a system. Might take a moment to generate futuristic high energy thing. While you're waiting, would you like to preview the design specific apparel? For example, a type of t-shirt. Okay. Yeah, let's preview it. Okay. So it asked for short sleeve or long sleeve, and then what color. I just said let's preview it. So, ooh, that's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. Design is blending technology and art in one mesmerizing thing. I'm trying to get it to lean into going and looking at it. It doesn't seem to be taking the bait. Let's make the shirt a little lighter. and make it less basketball. I think it'll try to regenerate the whole thing. No, I mean, it's not really basketball. That kind of did give a little bit. Oh, that's a basketball. And why behind the person? I guess maybe they're like bouncing it. It's got this like motion to it. It's kind of fun. Yeah. All right. So, I mean, I think it looks pretty good. I'm not like running into errors, or at least like when it's not generating the preview or whatever, it's not like completely random that it's not generating the preview. I can tell that it's not generating the preview, and in the text it says, would you like a preview? So I have like a next step basically. But it does feel almost like it's broken when it's like this. But it's not. It's just taking a while to generate some of the stuff. Oh, wow. Generate art, generate art, generate art, generate preview. Okay, here's your update. The design now looks more futuristic. Neon circuits. Okay, that's a basketball. Even more basketball. Look at the freaking image, guy. Look at it. Definitely avoiding looking at it. I wonder why. Maybe I should say something like, whenever the user references the image, have a look at it or something. Wow. That feels complicated. Generate art tool, generate preview. Okay, look at this picture. It still has some like basketball vibes, lines and shapes. You didn't look at it. Challenge for preview image. Okay, use the. Ah, man. I feel like it's even worse. Okay, an error. Looks like. I wonder what the error is. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Lines and we conflict with restricting them. Okay. So what was the issue? No file reference found. Use the inspect tool. Okay. So tool ID, inspect call, token is that prompt. Okay, so does this not exist? Token ID. So this should be under storage. 87CD. So users, me, generated art. I don't see 87CD. Oh, it should be under here, storage, generated art, or yeah, I don't see 87CD in here. Wonder why. Oh, wait. Is there an 87CD? No, doesn't exist. I just make it up. Bollocks. If it did, that's annoying. Maybe I need like shorter IDs or something. Eight seven 871 CD. What could it be referencing? Calendar. Let's see. So that is there. Why isn't it shared? Oh, it's in the public. So chat session, generated art and storage. It's in public. Image 87CD. Okay. So I guess our service is not looking things up properly. That's good to know. Art retrieval service. Okay, so get signed URL. How's the URL composed here? It's public UID image 87CD. Token. Oh, I guess we need is a get signed URL from token. Under generated art, I guess we need we need to know if it's a generated art URL or if it's a different kind. Because now there are two different kinds of tokens. There's generated art, and there are these like mock-up ones. So save mock-up to Firebase storage. So I could make it so that this is no longer generated art, and now it is just like image, and then I would like have image path. If it is of type generated art, then I could basically restructure how this pathing works. So that it could be a bit more generic. I think that works. Or I could just be more specific about what kind of image token this is. Get signed URL from token. This could be like a mock-up image token. Yeah. And when the inspect happens here, this could be get signed URL from token. This could be, technically it could be one of either of the kinds of images. And we don't quite care. Okay. Yeah. So right now, the generated art thing is, this is kind of throwing us a little bit. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna tell it to fix it. Okay. So, right, let's try to put it into words. Right now, image tokens can come from, let me open up this other, save mockup, Firebase. Mockups in Firebase, but here on. Okay. So we inspect an image. Yes. Let's see. Trying to decide if I should keep streaming or eat. Go in. think I might not finish the like introspection feature today. Might not even start it then. I'll instead fix this and then probably head out. Okay. Okay. So let's explain the issue to ChatGPT and have it fix it. So right now, image tokens can be generated. What was that? From when art is created and when mockups are created. But they are not handled the same. And where's my art retrieval service? And the art retrieval service fails to load the images from the token. Okay, we need to adjust the data model. Be more common. Figure it out. Figure it out. Okay. So it looked into some stuff. To resolve inconsistency between the tokens for various mockups, you can unify the underlying data model so every image token points to a document in a common Firestore collection. For example, generated images. This unifies document should include the fields needed to retrieve the images regardless of how it was generated. For example, you might define a common schema like this. Type art or mockup, yep. Public URL, still saved, okay. SVG path, also optional. PNG path, okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Generated image, okay. So, new file. Okay, so there's our type. Okay, so now we have a generated image. Okay, instead of using separate documents or in collections for art and mockups, save both in the same collection. This makes it easier for your retrieval service. Art and mockups. Okay, store at least the following fields in every document: UID, PNG, type, option, public, and that. Okay, update the retrieval service so that when given a token, it loads the document from generated images. Then if the document has public URL, otherwise train that, otherwise generate assigned URL using that. Okay. Updating the save functions. Okay, so save generated image. I'm generating there or saving there. So UID, PNG, collection there. Set. Okay. Save generated image. So I'm gonna okay. So let's toss it into here. And the save generated image. Cool. Now, whether you're saving an art image or mockup image, call this function when appropriate. Okay, for example, on convert, use that. Okay, and then your save mockup one. And then save mockup to Firebase. Okay, save mockup to Firebase. Okay, so that should be the same URL. Token, public field, yeah. Save generated image. Okay. So that also sounds reasonable to me. Now get the get signed URL to load from unified collection. Okay, get signed there. So token, PNG, SVG. How would I know? If needed, duration. Okay. So if public URL, okay, data. Docs not data, PNG path there, missing, okay. So file ref, PNG path, and URL, okay, read expired, okay. So that seems reasonable. Oops. Okay, type. I'm just gonna get rid of that type. So far I haven't needed to pull the SVG out. Later when I actually submit the order I will, but not for now. Okay, return that, otherwise generate a signed URL based on the stored file reference. Okay, so no image reference found. Okay, that seems reasonable. So now I do need to save generated image. Am I calling save generated image? How many times? If it's just one, that's not enough. Okay, so that defines it. I also need to call this in request logo. Oh. I forgot when it lost that. If it doesn't, oops. Yeah, if it doesn't like reference the code for at least 15 minutes, the connection dies, which is annoying. All right. So in your mockup tool after upload, how do I change? Bah, it's like tripping. Okay. Hello as an example. So from this to this token. Okay. So file ID, set UID, PNG, SVG, create date. File ID. Wait, what about the SVG? Yeah. Okay. So that will be that. Okay, UID, PNG path type, SVG path. Excellent. Didn't want that import here anyway. Okay, and where was the other place? I call it public URL. So here it doesn't have an SVG path, so that's excellent. It does have a public URL. Can't do that. I guess null public path. Undefined. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. So, what does this do for us? What does this do? This guy's not even been used. Generate image. Okay. So let's look again. So now we have get assigned function from token, get the snapshot, make sure it's not missing, get the public URL if it's available, otherwise get the PNG path. And return it. We also have a utility for saving. Sounds good. Okay. And then here, that looks like formatting. Bungalow. Let's fix formatting. Okay, so save generated image. Now we save the image here. Instead of save generated image. We return that same public URL. Okay, and we did save that public URL, so that's good. Okay. All right. Now we're no longer manually saving that. Okay. So let's go ahead and, oh, it actually has errors. Missing Java doc for this. Fix. Comment with types. I think it needs types. Not like that. I guess it could be like that. I don't know. But I think it's usually something like this. Annoyingly. Okay. Okay, art mockup, string undefined, promise thing. Okay. Still warnings, there's token duration. Where? Token. I guess here, okay. Token. A number. Yeah, this lint configuration is so annoying. I have to do something. It's good, I guess, but it's still so annoying. What's wrong? Expected 2 arguments, but got 3. Get signed URL from token. Yeah, I didn't want. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so this is being deployed. let's review the code and make sure we like it. Okay, so that adds some Javadoc, perfect. That removes the parameter we didn't like anyway, perfect, okay. So main, this adds the inspect tool. This lets us retrieve the art correctly. Excellent. And save generated stuff. Okay. This is some annoying formatting thing plus a comment removed. Okay. This saves a mockup to Firebase, which uses that too. And this inspect image tool. Okay. So assuming all of that works, we kind of want to say something like adds vision, or like it's like a vision capability, but it's sort of the like a inspect image tool is the name we gave it. Tool to inspect a given image and prompt, and then it synchronizes how images are stored. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so it has officially updated the model. Now we're gonna go ahead and ask it use the tool. So we're telling the model to go ahead and use the tool to actually go and inspect. It's got some sort of error. Okay, what is this error? Oh, actually, the error is probably that it can't actually fetch that particular thing because it doesn't exist. As this is more of a going forward kind of fix as opposed to a looking backward. Okay, so invalid token, no image. Yes, that's right. Okay. Couldn't find it. Okay. So let's have it. We could either run a clean slate and then see from there, which I'm very tempted to do. And I think I shall. Oops. Ta-da! Do it. Okay, delete document. Okay, deleted. Oh, I just committed. That's awkward. Okay. Let's refresh and design some art. Hope we don't get that double message thing. If we do, it's okay. Yeah, we did. Something fun and lighthearted. Okay. Still want to see more details about what it's thinking about. Great, I've created a whimsical thing. You can use this design. Or or if you'd like to preview it on apparel, let me know. Please. All right. Nice. Okay. Don't like how square it is and how it looks clipped. So this should be enough of like a nudge to say, hey, look at it. No problem. Use the tool. Add the image. Yeah, I guess because of the fact that the tool requires some specific like prompt, like intent, it kind of like I feel like it disincentivizes the model from using it. I don't know. So based on the inspection, I can see the design is centered and confined within a noticeably square boundary. Give it a very fixed, boxed-in appearance without dynamic or flowing feel, which I can to recreate the design. Excellent. See, that's the like response that I wanted to have after having looked at the image. Yes. Like if it just looked at it, it would be like, yeah, that looks like somebody just pasted that on there, right? Like it looks kind of fine, but it's terrible. Okay. Proof of the images. That's okay. Yeah, this previous thing is still giving me. Okay, but as far as what is being created here, let's look at it. Okay, so generated like, okay, making a call to that. Created a fun whimsical thing, yes please. Token 81C. 81C, where are you? Store chat sessions, generate images. 81C. Okay, there's the PNG, there's the SVG. Does not have a public URL. Okay. And then this has no SVG, but it has a public URL. And then it's called PNG path, but it's a JPEG. Okay. Could be called image path or something. Type mockup, type art. Okay. Okay. The yeah. It does not look at it. But at least as far as like errors being thrown. Okay, so based on there, still maintains the rectangular boundary, which means the elements haven't fully broken free from confinement. The design is fun and vibrant. It doesn't yet have the full dynamic free form. Yes, please. Except for the suggestion sucks because there's a limit to how it, like, you can't expand beyond that boundary. Show me a preview. My goodness. Okay. That does look nice. Big ice cream cone. Why is the tree growing off of the rainbow? I guess maybe behind the rainbow. That's kind of cute, I guess. After inspecting the thing, here's some things. Add subtle textures or gradients. Incorporate additional small details. Go for it. Wonder if it'll still look cohesive. Alright, this is getting more like an iteration cycle. The fact that it can see is good. The fact that I have to like push it so hard to look is not so good, but I need to make it so that this just shows me a preview somehow. Force it. That's kind of cool. The kids are gone. Now the ice cream's running away. The kid was running with ice cream, a big one and a small one. But okay. I do like the fact that I can tell it to look and sort of iterate on the design in a way. I think that's kind of cool. Look at the actual image instead of the preview. I do want some sort of indicator of what it looked at. That'd be nice. Here's the tool. Okay, maybe I can like have a button that says looking at this. I can ask it a question or something like that. Okay, I like that. That sounds kind of fun actually. So button to trigger looking. Button to trigger looking at image. I like that. And I think that would be good. That would solve some of my annoyances here. And then indicator on look tool call that shows what was looked at. Yes. Okay. I think those are both going to be great. Those are going to be helpful because then I know it looked at it, looking at the actual finished design. Here's what I'm thinking. Fabric. Okay. Vibrant playphone. Yes. Go ahead. Okay. I'm curious. Of what it actually looked at. Inspect image, inspect the actual finished design, not the preview zoom of the t-shirt. Okay. Generate. Okay, inspect. Proof suggestions, generate. Okay, inspect image, call for this token, EC. So I'm curious, is that the EC? That's the mockup. Dang it. It looked at the mockup. I wanted to look at the art. Look at this image. Tell me what you see. That sun, though. Okay. Oops. Bah. Okay. So what composition, blah, blah, blah. I think it'll, okay. I see reference design token. Could you please let me know what you'd like to do? Look at that one. Yeah, I'm curious if it'll, if there's any bugs in that. If there aren't, then it looks like the commit was successful. I'm probably gonna be wrapping up the stream. Where's something like okay, so it inspected it. It features a dynamic freeform layout, element-wise, creatively extending. Let's see, SVG path, PNG path. F7B. Storage. Users, me, art. Okay, so it claims that this is, okay, so this was like that previous one. Okay, creative elements which help it blend with fabric, the subtle shadow effect, rainbow ice cream adds a fantastic depth. Overall, the color remains okay. And okay, so I think it did actually look at that one though. Let me confirm that. And then if it did, then I think I can just probably just call it inspect, get inspect image tool, inspect B. Yeah, so it did actually call that one. It got some output. So freeform elements like the sun, rainbow characters, got fabric, design gradients, overall vibrancy as well. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I'm liking the general flow. Running out of issues, like it's no longer showing a ton of issues. I like this button to trigger looking at a particular issue. I think that that's gonna be nice. I think that's gonna be nice. And then the transparency is gonna be nice. Dark mode will be a nice easy one. All right, well, that's what I got for now. So that's cool. Okay, I guess I'll commit this. Okay, and I did this for almost 6 hours. All right, not bad for a day's work. Cool. So I think that this was interesting. Got a lot of good stuff done. Yeah. Sweet. I'm gonna get some food and go to bed. All right. Peace.